Hello! How's everyone doing today? There we go. So I'm trying a different playlist today. So it's not the 8-bit stuff like usual. But how's everyone doing today? Hopefully I can get this all finished up today so I can get back to the game proper. We'll see if that actually happens. I did work on a few things off stream yesterday because I wanted to. Namely getting or removing I can just show the diff of it actually. Moving the... Oh, I can't show the diff of it because I didn't have that in Git. You know... It's somewhere. But yeah, so I'm adding the an opcode for the attribute stuff. Spartans! What is your profession? Ho, ho, ho. How you doing, Shadowcore? Welcome. Lunaku, how you doing? I think I'm a few hops, skips, and jumps away from even comprehending assembly. It's not that hard. Once you get used to it, it looks more intimidating, I think, than it is. At least what the assembly that I'm doing. The x80, the 6502 assembly. Because this right here is like, these are all the commands that I will ever use. Don't encourage him. x86 is a different beast, though. I'm not gonna touch that with a 9-foot stick, you know. What is that? Is that the saying? A 9-foot stick, or won't touch with a whatever foot, whatever. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Learning JavaScript. Okay. I'm not much of a fan of JavaScript, but more power to you. It's one of the necessary evils, I think. Alright. So today... Oh. Today... What am I doing today? I don't even have my debugger open yet. Goodness. Right, so last night, one of the things I fixed was these not displaying correctly. Most of the internet because it's marketable. Yeah, it's absolutely everywhere. If you want to do anything that isn't static on the internet, or on a web page, rather, it's going to be in JavaScript. Even WebAssembly is bootstrapped with JavaScript. And good stuff. So lots of other cool stuff I'd like to learn. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is a good place to start. It is a good place to start. Yeah, so before, I want to say last night, 2 nights ago, my last stream, these were not displaying correctly because I found out that the code to write the byte array wasn't saving the offsets. So the next opcode would just overwrite that. Yeah, so it would cut off a bunch of the name. Yeah. So, well, you can't actually read some of that because I'm in the way. Yeah. So today I think I'm going to combine this newly added attribute opcode with the end of data. So I can save up 1 byte per chunk. E credits data. Read only. So this table's not going to go away. Sets in ASM. There it goes. Bridgewater, thank you for the host. How you doing? How was stream? I saw you were doing a disassembler, excuse me, in 4th. I don't think I'll be able to use that language, but more power to you. Seems like you use lots of acronyms. Here, kind of, sort of. I mean, they're all instructions. They're not necessarily acronyms. Like LDA, load A, STA, store A, JSR. I forget what the letters actually mean, but it's jump and return, jump to subroutine return or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. So this this one here. I even broke this one. So yeah, okay. Yeah, so I am going to go ahead and I think combine the attribute opcode and the ending opcode, which just means that the attribute one needs to be the last one. Meshu, how you doing? Learning is good. Yeah, so let me actually modify the I can close out of that. The golang file for that. I can get rid of that. Well, I can get rid of that too. Just go away. I don't know that the raid thing worked. I could have swore I fixed that. But you're right. It didn't actually fire off. It should have, but it didn't. Because it hates me, I guess. I don't know. I'll look at it after stream. I could have swore I fixed that. You know what? Hang on. I think it's Stream Elements. No, it's Slobs. Or not Slobs, Streamlabs. Slobs is the OBS thing that I hate. Oh, on your end. Well, you just showed it said hosted. So, at any rate, it should still show an alert for that. There's no minimum on it, so it should show for all of them. Who gives? I blame Streamlabs. Anyway. So this is the Golang helper program that I've got. I'm going to just remove that guy, actually. Yeah. That should be that's all I need to do for that one. Okay. Make that. So I need to read up on how raiding works. It's just a command in chat. It's just raid and then the name. I put the dot there so I don't actually raid anybody. Load file. I really hate how it resets that. Alright. So that's one less byte per chunk. And I also don't have that second word table after all this with all the attribute stuff, because now I don't really need it. Didn't really need it in the first place, so. Alright, so we're not using a jump there, we're using an RTS because that is replacing the end. That. So could have just been communication when there wasn't a timer. Alright, yeah, there's a like a countdown for like, I don't know, 10, 20 seconds or so, and then you can hit the right now button. Okay. Sorry. Did I check that? Credits, data. Wrong window, but that works. Okay, so every single one does actually have that attribute thing on it. Good. So I already combined those. Okay, so now I need to handle, like, actually drawing things to the screen in the right spot. Alright, so I've got PPU address, current PPU. Oh, I have a lookup table for this stuff, don't I? Like, I wrote a lookup table, I think. Where is it? Yes. Us. Yes. Okay. So I can use that. And I also need a lookup table for the attribute stuff as well. CPU, AT. High and low. Alright, so for the attribute table, that one's gonna be a little bit different. Actually, I think all of them. I don't need a high because they're all gonna be the same. The high byte is going to be the same on all of those. I just need a low. Because the attribute table is only like 64 bytes long, I think. Attribute tables. Yeah, it's just 64 bytes long. So I don't need the high byte in a table. I just need the low byte. And these are the bytes I need, right there. So I'm gonna put this over my other screen real quick so I can look at both of them at the same time. All right. So this is going to be byte $, C00, then $C, please, thank you, C88, $D0, then $D8. There's a pattern here, I see. Then E. Hello! Is this type of assembly different than a normal? Yes! This is 6502 assembly. Normal PC assembly is x86 or x86-64. Yeah, so this one is a lot simpler than modern PCs. Dual keys official, how you doing? Then it's E0 and E8 and then F0, but I need the $sign there and $F8. Okay. I'm doing alright. Can't complain too much. Slept well last night, so that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this back over here. Alright. Oh, and I can also remove the what's it? The 8-byte buffer for the attribute table in favor of a single byte buffer in like 0 page or something. Oh no, no worries, Lunaku. Main, yes. Guess can't really see that too well, can you? So down here, attribute RAM, 8 bytes. No, just need. It's gonna be over here. CR. Attribute byte is just gonna be .res1. Because that's going to be the same for the entire row. I'm just going to say, screw it, the entire row gets the same value. Assembly works directly on the CPU, right? Yes, this is one step away from machine code. yeah, the NES has a CPU. It's the it's a 6502 CPU, or a modification thereof. Yeah, so I'm actually using a as a reference for programming stuff. I'm using a manual from the 70s. But let's see, 6502. Yes, this is the processor. It is designed around. It's a modified version of it, but it like removes decimal mode and glues on a sound chip. Okay, so wait, what is all this crap that I've commented out? Name down inner. Oh, yeah, we don't need any of that. Courage draw names. Do I use that anywhere? It's commented out. I'm gonna leave it in there though for now. Yeah. Hey, how you doing? I heard Moss was mentioned? Yes. Yes. Can you accidentally ruin the CPU with it? No. I mean, well, I shouldn't say no, because I'm sure someone will find a way to brick a CPU with assembly. But no, you don't really have any fear of, or risk rather, of ruining the CPU. You could, but I mean, it'd be hard. I think it'd be hard because you'd have to know. Well, you'd have to like tick a few boxes essentially for the specific implementation you got. So I need to actually start doing the attribute stuff. Attribute. Where are you? So the first thing I need to do is... Wait, no! Before that, I need to actually start drawing things at the right spot on the screen so I can do the same with the attribute table. Can you snap your... Yeah, no worries. Chunk current. Oops. Okay, so I can use the chunk current as the index for... oops, wrong way. For this guy here. Yeah. Fright in emulation. Then you only ruin an Intel quad-core CPU, right? Now, the worst case for me that can happen is my emulator crashes, which has happened a lot, actually. I don't know if that's, like, because of something I've done, or because of the implementation of the emulator not handling things correctly. I'm going to go with the latter, just for reasons. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 4, that's 32, right? Yeah. This one was just 8 total rows. Still have a chance beer feeding. No worries. To be honest, if I wasn't streaming right now, I don't think I'd have pants on, so. Yeah, so I need to figure out something there. Oh, I figured out. Let's write buffer. Okay, so this is where I need to actually grab the stuff. So I need to load up the CR chunk current. The emulator crashes no matter what the emulator program did. It's the emulator's fault. Exactly. Exactly. Actually, make that like 15-30 minutes. Yeah, no worries. Similar user mode programs aren't allowed to crash a kernel. Well, I mean, they're not allowed to, but that doesn't mean it can't happen. Oh, you know what? I'll make a sub for this. So CR chunk index to the PPU index. Yeah. In A returns the index to the PPU address lookup table in A. So load up. Actually, no. So I'll just load up the chunk address here. Not the chunk address, the current chunk. That's true. Yeah, when it does, it's the kernel's fault. Yeah. Dog Lion, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for that host. Yeah, so load up A compared to, what did I say, 32? 32. Branch and carry clear to, no. Loop. Actually, it's just going to be in there, isn't it? No. Hello! Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you working on today? Compared to the other two, branch on carry clear to done. Otherwise, we're going to clear carry. No, set carry. Subtract 32. And then jump to loop. Okay. So this gets the current index for that lookup table, given the current chunk index. And because we can have more than... hey, thank you for the host, appreciate it. Because we can have more than 32 chunks, we need to do it this way. You know, you have a point. I did a little bit of JavaScript coding. Did a Game Boy giveaway. Oh, nice. Nice. Like original Game Boy or one of the newer ones? Alright, so we're going to load up. Not that one. We're going to load up. Let's, yeah, go to the bottom. PPU row start look up high. Do the same thing over here, but low. DMG01 with Tetris. DMG, is that like the first original one? I'm not familiar with the version numbers. Yes, yes it is. Nice. That's the old gray brick. Yeah. Okay, nice, nice. Marky Boots, how you doing? How was your day? Where's my window? There it is. So, in theory, this should just work. In theory. But I need to, like, make it assemble first. Oh, that needs to go away. Actually, you know, let's make it easier to read here. There we go. This project has actually had me looking into Game Boy programming lately. Oh, really? Nice. Tacos. Yeah, so I would like to, you know, not restrict myself just to NES programming, right? I figure I can branch out to other systems as well. But I figured I'd start with NES because it's like the 6502 is like the granddaddy of a bunch of older NES consoles. So what, Hayes? What? Other system. Yeah, and oh shoot, this breaks things because now the end was the first opcode. Shoot. Does CA65 have IOTA? CC is 65. Ivy, how you doing? Welcome. Where's the docs? Here we go. Usage input. Okay. Shoot, I don't think it does. Symbols and labels, scopes. Actually, that'd be no. Pseudo functions. Control commands. No. Alright. Well, that just means I gotta do this. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. And then I need to come over here and do the same. Actually, not necessarily the same thing. I just need to grab this guy, put it over there, get rid of that guy. Oh, as well as EOD. Do it. All right. Okay. Actually, that doesn't... I didn't need to do that here, because that just writes out the assembly for it. It doesn't... It writes out the label, rather. It doesn't write out the actual byte value. Looks like I missed your stream. Oh, Dogland. Alright, let's... make sure it didn't break. How about that? It broke. Cool. Fine. Oh, because that's in here. End of data. Why do I had the end of data before the attribute byte or opcode? So that would have broken things. That's cool. Try again. I missed one. Okay, where's the other one? Where is it? 112. Oh. Colloquial vision next? I mean, I'm not saying no, but... Alright, so, if... Let's just hit go and see what happens. I saw it for a second. Where'd it go? Okay, so it's writing... the. Okay, okay. We're doing fine, we're doing fine. Do the acorn electron next. The beloved and well-known and completely viable acorn electron. Hang on. I've heard that name. Why have I heard that name? The budget version of the BBC Micro. Keyboard is the best keyboard. What's the keyboard on this guy? Like, is there a picture of just the keyboard? Oh, that looks pretty. That looks, oh, good lord. Good stepping stone for the Master System, yeah. Well, I see it's got control in the right spot. Yeah, that's just, okay, that's weird. That's weird having that stuff there. 1986. BBC Marker has the best version of Jerry Smith's Thrust. Acorn versions was pretty good too. Alright. Alright, so it's... Actually, am I even... Yes, I am, because it's in the right thing. Okay, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, do that. Come back over here and do that. Bam. Since they have the same PSU, PSG, and similar VDPs. No. Go down here. Bam. Okay. Right buffer. Do I have that open already? I do. Alright, look up the row start high. 20. 0, 0. Which 20 is that? Oh, because it's 2 clear rows. Yeah. So that's going to be two rows of nothingness. Alright, 20, and then... Why is the low 0, 0? It should be 40. I don't look it up at X. That's I wrote the sub and never jumped to it or ran it. Let's actually put that in X. There we go. Okay, so now... Oh! Holy crap, it's actually working! It's amazing! Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of the commas and stuff on the on this guy here. Make those spaces again. Well, this isn't parallax. This is just scrolling so far. I do agree, though. Parallax is pretty sexy. Oh, my God. This is amazing. I'll be honest. I thought I'd take, like, 2 more hours to get this working like that. Okay, so let's write 31 rows of that and see what happens. See how it breaks. So up at the... over somewhere. Okay, so instead of 5, we're going to go to 32. But that's Ancient Gate. Sorry, this is... Oh, passed by to say hi. Hello! Yeah, I don't speak Russian. I apologize. This is the working copy, all right? This isn't like the game proper. It's a bunch of test names. Keep your pants on, Hayes. Okay, that's fine because I didn't do any of the attribute stuff. That's good though. I think. Wait a minute. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 27, 28. Oh, I'm doing too many. That's why. Let's just go to 30. Yes, I don't have the or rather for the first write, I don't do any of the overflow calculation. Yeah, okay, so I'm still overflowing a little bit. 30, no, 20, 29. Oh, look how that palette breaking. The palette isn't breaking. The palette's fine. It's the attribute table that is overwriting into. Because the different... Oh, jeez, it's still doing it. You know... It's not doing it as badly, though. Wait. That's writing into... 13. So... Okay. Alright. So it's writing... I got one of them wrong. I got one of the start rows wrong. 23C0 should not be a start row, because that is the start of the attribute table. I also speak German too. I only speak English. So if you could cue the chat to that, that'd be great. Looks neat. It looks neat, but that's not what I'm going for. Alright, so I need to get rid of that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. So that makes 30 total rows. Right? There we go. See, now 12's on the screen like it should be. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's better. That's better. 29. And we're gonna make that 30 again. Slayer Darth, how you doing? I'm doing alright. I am making a lot more progress than I thought I would be at this point, honestly. Bam, bam. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. End credits. So this is like a sub perk thing. You're investing way too much time and effort into your side projects. No, so this is like a sub perk thing that I'm gonna be putting into my ROMs. Right? So anybody that subs to me is gonna go on this list here, right? These are all auto-generated names, so I wish you a lot of luck and we'll pass by all the time. Just must work on my stuff too. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Agent Gate. I have an itch right here. It won't go away. All right, so it's good time. I'm gonna remove that. Stuff's that. And some of this stuff probably, right? What's the program you use for completing restaurants, by the way? If you type in !tools, you'll get a link and all that to everything I use. Specifically, I'm using CA65 and that toolchain, or the CC65 toolchain. But if you type in $tools, Hayes, I don't have pillows here. I do have points, but they're not pillows. It's just points, I think. I should make them like bits or bytes or something like that, right? Or probably bytes to not confuse dono bits. Okay, so remove some commented out code. What? Mine are basic bytes. Oh. Okay, so I'll just all of it. Combine in attribute opcode and EOD. Are you using a Canadian emulator? I don't know the country of origin, but it's the one I use. I don't know. Is it Canadian? I guess so. Messin.ca. This debugger is a lot nicer than the other one I was using. From FCEUX. That one's not pretty to look at. There's nothing wrong with Canadians. They're so nice. Let's see. %. Apparently that is a myth. They are always nice. It's like the stereotype Canadian thing, right? I mean, everywhere's got their jerks, so. Alright, combined the CR op EOD and CR op ATR op codes. Bit up code is required to be last in the chunk. I guess inwardly they are all homicidal serial killers. I mean, these are crazy. We love them, right? Wheel, how you doing? Welcome. Screen with names. This keeps track of something. Yeah. Actually, so I don't even need to keep track of the PPU address over here, do I? Because I'm calculating that every... Well, not okay, I'm looking it up on every draw. Oh. In my experience, they vary from crazy in an awesome way to crazy in a rambler on the street way. The most fun, they're all adorable though. Yeah, street preacher crazy is the worst kind of crazy. I will agree to that one. Doing well so far yourself? I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. Yeah, so far I'm making a lot more progress than I thought I would this early in stream. I've only been like live for 45 minutes, and I've already got something that I thought would take 2 hours. I feel like I should be putting more in this here. Calculate the PPU address, or not calculate. Look up the PPU address given the current chunk ID, the index. Walking down the streets in Ottawa and Montreal is fun times for various reasons. Yes, I know there's one extra character in that line. Just committed anyway. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So I don't need... Oh, it's his... Okay, so draw names is never going to be used anymore. Right? Yes, draw names is never going to be used anymore. Oh. To do. Let's just instead not do that. Where was that? There it is. There's attribute table. Because it's cleared before, so that it's reset before everything. Oh. I think I'm on their personal cellular Spotify list. Oh. Credit setter doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Well, it exists, but as a chunk. So this is fill the screen with names. Alright, so now I need to figure out... Well, I need to slow down the scroll for one. CR scroll 0244. Okay. Where is that actually doing its thing? Edit main. Oh, update scroll right there. Can you see that? Kind of, okay. Funny story for me, yes. Yes, do tell. So I can recently moved to a new office space, which is on the ground floor of an apartment building with gated access to parking spaces. Okay. Is that the whole story, or is there more? Or is there more to that? The next thing, once the screen's full, it's sort of. Right. I need a way to, like, determine if it's scrolled far enough. What is scroll table? Name table to use. Got it. Our office has 2 fobs for controlling the gate, but since my boss was on holiday for about 3 weeks, I had to use the other one with because they... Oh, why are you using 8-bit NES? Yeah, they didn't make a 32-bit NES. I mean... But why am I coding for the NES, specifically? Because I want to. Welcome, though, Admiral. Admiral Care? Yeah, I'll call you Admiral. How you doing? But yeah, so I'm writing for the NES as like a learning experience, and to be able to, yeah, as a learning experience, so I can eventually reverse engineer NES games. One of my colleagues decided to try to clone our other fob into a blank one, so that wouldn't have to pay a bunch of money to get a new one from the manufacturer. Cloned in the wrong direction. Oh no! They did make a 16-bit NES. Yeah, it's called the Super Nintendo, the SNES. Since it was a slave and not the master plan, the master version is the only one that can be cloned. He accidentally wiped our only available fob. Oh no! Oh no! Oops. Alright, so this update scroll routine is going to be the one that determines whether or not a new chunk is required. But yeah, so this actually isn't used anywhere, is it? The PPU address? It is. Why? It's only stored to. So we're going to get rid of it. Actually, I'll just commit the whole file, I think. Yeah, stage. Some unused stuff. Remove, what was it? CR, PPU, ADDR. Remove, variable. Remove the going out credits header JSR. Since we're only leasing the office space and thus I don't own it, I think only the landlord has the master key. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Move unused credits matcher table sub. Draw names. Akmaffin, how you doing? Akmaffin. Hello, time to peek on how this project moves on. It moves! I'm making more progress than I thought I would today, honestly. So far. I mean, I've been streaming just under an hour, and, yeah. I didn't think I'd be where I am in an hour. Current is crashing table. Draw name. Okay, commit. Alright. Still assembles, right? Like, good. Still assembles. Boo Boo Dimmin! How you doing? Welcome! Ack. Maffins. What was I needed to do? Oh, scroll stuff. Jeez, I wasn't looking forward to this one. I didn't think, like, far enough ahead. I didn't plan far enough ahead for this one, I'll be honest. Update scroll. So this is basically a oh jeez, how do I want to do this? Far from understanding coding, but I wanted to say hi. Well, hello, Steph. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it. Twist his arm to make one of these things on the C64. Well, I mean, I do want to eventually port these things over to other systems. I mean, that's one way I learn new frameworks and what have you in various languages, is writing something in one language and porting it to another language or framework. So that is one thing I do want to do. Just, I have to finish it first. Then I need to figure out the environment for other systems as well. Alright, so I need a flag for CR next get next chunk. That's one. Flag to load the next chunk. C64 is used to share the graphics and sound. Z80 systems are a different thing altogether. Yeah, Z80 is like a combination of x86 and 6502, isn't it? Want to hear a bad joke? What kind of bad joke? Not a poor taste joke. I don't like those. Oh dear. What? Nice. Yeah. I see what you did there. So update scroll. I want to do that once every few frames actually. So first, there's gonna be a wait buffer on the beginning of that. CR scroll wait. There's one. Frames to wait for the next scroll. Alright, and we're going to initialize that to something high. Gonna load up what do I want? $180? $180 is alright. About 3 seconds. Store that into CR scroll wait. I'm back. Welcome back. The Italian coder twins. One writes spaghetti code, the other writes lasagna code. What's what PHP programmers write? Oops code, right? Okay, so I'm gonna load up CR scroll wait branch not equal to not yet. And otherwise, we're gonna load up let's say 10 and do the scroll. So not yet is going to be decrement CR scroll wait and OTS. Like that. So this, by setting it to a high value in the initialization and a low value in the update scroll, it should, when it first starts, it should pause on the first screen for, I think, like 3 seconds. And then after that, it'll scroll slower. It's Hayes' time to lurk and tell bad jokes. Feel good, eh? I see the small talk 80 VM managed memory in terms of oops, some sort of object pointer or something. Huh. Alright. Make. Alright, let's see if this broke things. I don't need to stop at that. I mean, it did. Huh. That wasn't what I was expecting, I'll be honest. Oh, because I'm calculating it in the wrong. This is no, this shouldn't be here. That should be in the calculate scroll or in the frame. I'm doing it in the wrong spot. Because the frame is where I actually calculate this stuff. Not yet. Like that. Yeah, okay. Alright. Are you insane writing 65 to a dissembler in 4th? Though this be madness, there be a method in it. Right? What did the SQL coder do when he goes into the pub? Tries to join the table. Hey. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see, reload, thank you. That's too slow, but that's what I wanted. That's good. That is good. We're gonna drop that in half. Okay. I'm gonna make that a constant. This is gonna be frames to wait for the next scroll update. The one about the SQL coder is inappropriate. Sometimes after dealing with SQL, I really need a drink. It's appropriate. It's appropriate. Yeah, I needed a drink after I view a lot of the SQL written at my day job. The other people have written at my day job. It hurts so much. So much. Alright, I think I'm going to lower the initial value for that. CR init. Um, 20 for the first. Wait to start scrolling. CR scroll. Wait. Okay. You've been waiting the whole day to tell these jokes. Probably. He probably has. Alright. Alright. Over here. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay. Maybe nervous there. I thought I crashed my GUI. Down, scroll. Add, wait to start. Alright, down the per frame scroll rate. Speed determined by CR scroll sped constant. Add a wait before the scrolling starts. By the CR scroll wait constant. Okay. Really, I'm just doing small things so I don't have to, so I can push off, adding new names to the thing. Good that we have computers. In the Middle Ages, they had to do scrolls by hand, right? With, like, feathers and things, you know. Ink and stuff. Who has time for that? So I'm gonna eat my muffin now that I bought hours ago. There we go. Don't eat me! Are you pumpkin flavored? Pumpkin spice flavored, excuse me. Even though my name's not Muffin. It's close enough, right? It's close enough. Yeah. Alright, so how do I want to determine if I need an update. How did I do that before? I don't remember how I did that before. Oh, because Why is the Apple II DOS 32 to 3.3 copy program called Muffin anyway? What? What? It's the first I've heard of it. Yeah, so how do I want to do this? So this needs to or not the update scroll, not that one. It's gonna be the per frame stuff. So it's gonna be in here somewhere. It's gonna set a flag to say, "Hey, draw the next one." You really must love muffins. The program to copy the other way is called Nifmom. Diff sum. Kind of. Kind of. See, I didn't think far enough ahead for this. Cause I didn't think I'd get this far today. I'll be honest. Name is definitely Muffin. Alright, so I need to compare it to this guy here. I need to look at the CR scroll and determine and based on what that is. I need to determine if I need an update. Probably, I might have to use a look table for that. I think. Maybe. Oh no. I'm gonna have to do some math for it, I know that much. We draw the next name. So for this, I'm going to be drawing the names right after it scrolls past the spot, right? I'm not going to do it down here because I need to update name tables and crap. So I'm going to do that over here, right after it scrolls off screen. Hmm. Yeah, I still don't even know how I'm gonna figure this out. Well, I suppose if the fastest it will go is 1 pixel per frame, I could just compare it to. It's being truncated. There are 45 names. So it's the initialization is drawing the first 2 name tables, and then it needs to update the rest of the names after it starts scrolling. I have nifty programs that I wrote in my Office Windows that I wish I had installed in my home Windows. Yeah. All right, so if the scroll is divisible by 8, that means I need to do an update, right? Right? Am I thinking correctly? The Photoshop. Actually, hang on. Because during the initialization, I'm writing a bunch of stuff, right? I'm going to be doing that same thing with updating the name. I'm going to be doing the same calls here. So I'm just going to be load chunk, write buffer, right? But if I add to this, say 35, now this should overwrite the header and not the attribute table, right? Like, does this work? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Klaus! How you doing? Welcome. The game is awesome. What game is this now? I have a password screw my PC to the Photoshop on the command line. Nice. I call this one of my command aliases. So much easier than how to look for the image file and the open dialog. Yeah, it can be. Okay. It looks like hitting F10 actually skips the interrupt stuff as well, which is nice. Because I think NMI fired off like 3 times during that. Yeah, look, it fired off again there. Okay. So now it should start overwriting from the top. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, so that stuff still works. It doesn't let you paste the file path, really? Sure it does. In the thing. Can I... Yeah, you can just paste it right there. The file path. In the file name. You can to copy paste in Windows Command, you need to use the mouse, which defeats a lot of purpose. Defeats a lot of stuff. You have to first mark like that, and it does a stupid square like that. And then like when you hit enter or whatever, it actually does the copy. But yeah, so it's mark. You mark some stuff, and then you hit enter to copy it. So. It's dumb. It's really, really dumb, and I hate it. The clip exe command. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Redirects output of a command line tool to Windows clipboard. Oh! This text output can be pasted in other programs. I mean, that's cool, but... Like, okay. Oh. Still want to be able to just use, like, Control-C or something like that. Well, not Control-C, but, like, something other than, you know, a program specifically for it. But, I don't know. So that does need to get boot out down to 30, right? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, it's not 30 names, it's 30 chunks. Right. Use this to get WCL command output. Okay. You know what I could do? I could just have like a counter. Instead of calculating things. Shoot. Hello, how you doing? Actress. I'm just gonna call you Actress. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Yeah, like Nintendo, sure. I mean, I'm writing assembly for the Nintendo, so if I didn't like it, I mean, that'd be painful, I suppose, right? I would paint the stuff with a mouse, then right-click and Control-V to paste. Yeah, so I mean, that would work. Like Putty does that, right? So you select something, and it selects like the line, not a block. Like, yeah, it selects the line, and then you can paste it. I love Pokemon games though. Yeah, I haven't finished a Pokemon game in forever. But I don't think there are any on the NES, are there? That works in Command as well. Control-V? I don't think Control-V works in Command, does it? Let's see. Copy. Beautiful. Pokemon Go. Yeah, Pokemon Go is not on the NES. I can guarantee you that one. Well, it's a fun Nintendo. Like, I don't even think, like, yeah, Shift Insert doesn't work. Like, there's no keyboard commands to paste something in there. I want to get a Switch. Yeah, I'd like to get one too, so I can root it. But, all right, so I can't use the countdown for. Yes, I can. I loaded up with the massive scroll weight plus the CR scroll Wait, no, 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 no. I can. Never mind. It's not frames. It's number of scroll lines until the next. Load up. 30. No. 16. And then in the frame, branch not equal to no chunk. So running in Windows wanting to copy and paste, and 90% of Windows code is copy and paste. Yeah, copy pasta. So if it is a chunk, we want to load up the 16 again, and store that into cr next chunk. Wait. And load up FF and store that into cr get next chunk. No. No. We're just gonna JSR to the routine to get the next chunk. What's the routine to get the next chunk? What did I name it? Oh, jeez. Credits load chunk. Yeah, so now I need not... Yeah, no. CR... and I'm gonna update. No. CR tile update. And what? There we go. And attribute update. Is there a tile update ready for the PPU? And is there an attribute update ready for the PPU? It's more that Windows doesn't want you to use a command prompt. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. Yeah, so in here, load chunk. So we're going to load up FF and store that into CR tile update. Like that. And then in right buffer, we're going to load up 0 and store that into CR tile update. It's hex FF. So then over in the NMI main, we are going to gonna bit it. CR top. Actually, I have two bits. Is it a tile or attribute update right for VBU? Okay, so we're gonna bit the CR update ready. CR tile is going to be that one. And ATTR is going to be that one. Okay. Now I forget which is which. Which one sets which? Bit testing. There's just one required. Don't need to waste all 8 bits for that. Well, I mean, whatever. I'm putting them in 1 byte, so no, whatever. The N flag is bit 7, so if N is set, that means it's a tile update. So branch plus to no tile. Otherwise, JSR credits right buffer? Is that what I called it? Yes. Yep, and the attribute write will only happen on the same frame as a buffer update. And what does that one set? That one sets the Z flag? Oh. Wait. No, the V flag. The V. Which one's the V flag again? Oops. Overflow? Overflow, yeah. So branch on what's not overflow? Branch on overflow clear, BVC. No enter. Actually, just update. Yeah. JSR credits right enter. Because of reasons. I did time out earlier today because the jokes were so bad. Tisk. Okay, so I'm ignoring the attribute right for now because whatever. Where is the frame again? Frame. No chunk. Oh, actually, yeah, I'll just have it FF for now. To do use the constants here. Okay. 129. Oh, because yeah. Where's the next one? 162. Also note that it's the flags register PH. Yeah. Rolling stone gathers no moss. Yeah. No. Ready. Oh, I can't do that here. I can't do that there. Store that into CR update. Ready. So if I do that there, the attribute will never fire. There it goes. I swear to God, if this actually works, like first try. Oh no! I don't know what happens. I don't know if it like rolls over correctly after it hits 45, or however many chunks there are. It does not. Okay. But we're getting there. We are getting there. All right. All right. Load chunk. Current data current chunk current. Increment. But apparently not. Well, I figured it would break something. I just didn't know where, and I forgot to handle the rollover. Read the current chunk or something. I already did that. Okay. Okay. But it is time for a commit. Oh, that to-do doesn't need to be to-do anymore. Because it did that. Where be it? That's actually just it. Like that. Tests first. Yeah, well, I mean, writing test cases on the NES seems like it'd be a lot of effort. Do I have to go through all the Yes, go through all the opcodes. Do it. Ah! Who's this? Dev Wars! How you doing? I don't remember if I shortened this alert. I don't think I remember to. Becky M, how you doing? Bubby Flo, welcome. Welcome, guys. Woo! Dev Wars, how you doing? What were you working on today? Were you doing some programming or art stuff or gaming maybe? How's everyone doing that came in? Oh, I should probably show what I'm working on, shouldn't I? So I'm currently working on a sub-perk for NES games. Unsuspecting 65 sweet coding interrupted by a raid. Hack muffin. Something like that. Okay. So let me open up the game I'm currently well, not currently working on, but my current project anyway. If it isn't broken. It might be broken. I don't know if it's broken. Okay, it's not broken. Good. Good. So, this is a little game that I've been working on. Video size 4x. This is all written from scratch, by the way, in 6502. That's animal. Listen here, you. So this is like a little runner, infinite runner game, right? The further you get, the more points you get. Yeah, and it's all randomly generated and all that kind of stuff. Oh, that's actually, you can actually jump that. That's surprising. I didn't think you could make that jump. Yeah, so I've been working on this for about 3 or 4 weeks, I think, give or take. I don't know. This is the second game I've written for the NES in 6502 assembly. If you do, I'll do it. The first one was Pong. I've got the code for that up on GitHub, as well as the compiled or the assembled ROM rather. If you don't feel like assembling yourself, let me load up that one too. That was the first game I wrote on stream. This one's actually got sound to it, so I'm gonna pause my music. Bam. So this is the first game I wrote on the NES. It's a 2-player Pong that has a computer player that is not that doesn't play a perfect game, so I can actually score on him. Yeah. The last thing I put in was the sound, so that's why it's kind of simple, because I still need to figure out how like sound works properly on the NES. I mean, I know like how it works in theory, but well, thank you, Hackmuffin. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I'm happy with how it came out. I'm happy with where this is. Can I actually win against this? But this is also a 2-player thing as well. You can plug in another. Well, I mean, I can write an or you know what I mean. I can have a player versus player kind of thing going on. Let me just. Can I? I think it goes up to like 5. Ping pong battle royale. Only if. I think. Oh no! Okay, it's not quite. There was a There it goes. So that little corner down there, it's hard for the computer to figure out what goes on there. But yeah, there is a 2-player version as well, or not version, but mode that I also have in there. But yeah, so what I'm working on right now is a sub perk. So this right here is is a list of all the people that subbed to me during when I was writing this game right here, right? Writing Pong. So what I'm doing now is making it so like I can have more names on it. So I actually don't have any more slots left on the current screen for names with my runner game. So I need to add more names, which is what I'm doing today. I'm writing the code to I can turn my music back on. Writing the code to actually handle that and scroll and all that stuff. And I've made a lot more progress than I thought I would so far today. So, but yeah, thank you thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Which one was? I don't know. It's main, not NES. Oh. That's actually that's probably gonna break. Missed the memo on getting on the Pong credits. Sorry, Hayes. You're gonna be in the well, you are in the runner one. Is it? I forget if I broke it or not. Did I break it? No, I didn't break it. Okay. So you're in there somewhere, right? Yeah. You're in there. You're right there. There is one I needed to add. It's in the CSV, but that was while I was rewriting a bunch of my tools, so I can't like add her to the actual credit screen. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Yeah, thank you again for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah. Alright, recent files, main NES. Okay. I didn't do the rollover, right? Is that what that's what I need to do, right? Is the rollover? Yes, this is all in 6502 assembly. Yeah. So I'm not using a higher language. It's just straight up assembly. All from scratch as well. Yeah. So the Pong game, I did follow a tutorial to get to the start of that, kind of. So if I do this command right here, the Nerdy Nice tutorials, I followed those, and the last 1 or 2 tutorials on that one is the beginnings of Pong. Yeah, okay, so I didn't do the rollover stuff yet. And I can actually show you where that end. Hang on. Or let me go over here. I accidentally opened up my email client and it opened up on the screen. Whoops! I need to. No. Okay. No. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Okay. Whoopsies. Yeah. Cue the panicked clicking from my my other screens, my other scenes. What was I saying? I don't even remember where I was. You're right. Yeah, I don't need those emails. I actually don't get very many of those, thankfully. Oh no, it was over here, and then it's not recent files. It's maybe in here. Yes, and then very nice tutorial. And yeah, this one is the last one in the tutorial, right? In the tutorial. So this is where the tutorial left off, and it looks ugly, actually. Oh, that's because... Oh, that is because of the, this right here. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, so this is the last, where the tutorial left off, right, for Pong. As you can see, there are a lot of things missing. So I started there, and then, wrote the rest of Pong, really. And I learned a lot on when I was doing that. Like lots of what not to do and all that kind of stuff. I wonder now. So if I open up this guy, how badly is it broken? Badly. I made this with C64 in BASIC. All right. Rather when you need them, yeah. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go back over to this guy here. Oh, that's gonna crash. So whatever. Load chunk. So it's gonna be in here that I need to do the rollover. Load chunk. All right. TAX. All right. So I don't want to touch that, but we're gonna load up CR chunk current again because we shifted it. We need to reload it, and I'm gonna compare that to the credits name count, and if it is not over it, if it's less than, we're just gonna do no rollover. It's gonna be here. Otherwise, we're gonna load up. Thank you for the file. I appreciate it. We're gonna load up 0 and store that into CR chunk current, like that. So that should properly roll over. Oh, I need to actually spell it correctly. Oops. Alright, so that should properly roll over the stuff. Let's see if it does. I think I did, yeah. I can check it in a second. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. It works! This is beautiful. Except that it is updating during the Wait a minute. What? It wasn't updating correctly, was it? I think I broke it again. Yeah, it's updating during... I mean, We almost got it. Wait, it's only updating the first name table. What? It works, now I just need the game. No, feature. It's a feature. It's a feature. It's always a feature. Okay, so let's see exactly what it's doing. I think it's only updating the first name table. I don't think it's updating the second name table at all. Which wouldn't really make sense, I don't think. Like, because that's all in the lookup table. Yeah, it's only updating the first name table. So this is broken. This game features 50 hideous, what we call bugs. He has to find them and send us the fixed source code. Right? Okay, so get rid of that one. This is going to be CR chunk current. No, I don't need value at that address, please and thank you. 1F. I saw that's working. CR underscore this one. Nebulous equals tower toppler. Okay. Summer games is probably winter games in Australia. It is, right? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. So where is the screen right now? All right. Load up chunk current 2C. Yep. Compare it to 20. It is more than 20, so we're going to subtract 20. Now we have C. Right. A to X, that's 8. Right, yeah. So that. 23. Wait a minute. What? Yeah, 8 credits. Bottom. Alright, so I'm doing this calculation wrong, I think. Even though, like, it works initially. Like, why does it work for the first run? X is 1. X needs to be 0, actually. Chunk current is 1. Why is chunk current 1? Why is chunk current 1? Because we incremented it. We incremented it somewhere else. We incremented it in the load chunk. No. This needs to be somewhere else. That needs to be in the... over here. At the end of it. That's not going to fix what was wrong, but it'll help a little bit. It'll put things where they're supposed to be. Okay, so this starts on the right row anyway. Did it write that? Oh yeah, because it's all yeah, okay. Oh, I was just yeah, okay. Chunk current's 10. $11. 2880. What? Why? Okay. So that's the last one before the rollover. One E. 00C0. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So I'm looking at these two now. No, it's 30 because there's a... Wow. 32 is across, not down. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Okay. That's going to write on the screen, but it shouldn't be writing on the screen. We're in the next one. Hackermans, yeah. Okay, so it's almost correct. It's almost correct. I think. 6, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. It's going back to the top of that again. Chunk current is 4. Yeah. Wait, I'm using... No. No. CR... current PPU line. This needs to be the index at the lookup table, on the lookup table. So yeah, so we're not using chunk to that at all. No, instead we're loading up CR current PPU line, comparing that to 30. Otherwise, we are not so wow. Loading up 0 and storing that into CR current PPU line like that. We'll do it up here. Like that. Okay. Yeah. So before it was just putting each chunk at the same spot on the screen, regardless of where the scroll was. Now I know how tedious this will be. I was watching all this coding. All this coding makes one tired. Fortunately, you have this Twitch thing you can use to pause people around via webcam and chat, right? Why is no go away? All right. Well, I still have the offset wrong for the start of it, but I'll get to that later. Work faster, more efficient, right? 3, 44, 45. Okay. There we go. That's better. That's better. Now I just need to offset it back like 30 rows, 16 rows. So your update ready. So I just need to set this to something else. Next chunk, wait. That needs to be 32. Well, I mean, so the first one. Beautiful. Beautiful. So I need to make this 29. So it doesn't initially write that top one there, right? Look at that. Actually, I probably could have just... Yeah, what? I'll leave it like that. Whatever. Beautiful. Okay, we're making decent progress today. We're making some very decent progress today. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. Whoops. I never committed that stuff. Welp. Oh, that's fine, I suppose. Right chunk updates. Right chunk updates off screen. Yeah. It has scrolled far enough. The screen's too dirty. This handles wrapping of the indices. How do you spell indices? Google, help me out here. There's no I. There's no I. Right? Plurals index, correct. Okay, so we're gonna add that to the dictionary. Wrapping of the indices of the various lookup tables. Okay. So now I need to do the attribute crap. Well, not crap, but the attribute lookup stuff. Not lookup, yeah. You know what I mean. So first, we need to load up 0, 1 and store that into the CR something something. Attribute byte. Okay, so we're going to do some shifting onto the attribute byte. And storing 1 in there makes it so we don't have to count anything. We're not that ready. Yeah. Good. 0 increment byte. Where is the list attribute? Here we go. Okay. Yeah. And then we are going to load up CR chunk address at Y. That's 0 and Y, thank you. So that's the thing we need to rotate. So we're gonna rotate right. Wait a minute. Store that into CR temp byte. Yeah. Rotate right, CR temp byte. Rotate left, CR. No, onto CR attribute byte. Do that 4 times. I think. Right? Probably. I hope. We're gonna bit the CR. No. Branch on carry set. No, carry clear to no update. What are the colors I have going on here? Okay. Okay, so I can just change some of them to a different color for now. Some of the lines rather. No update. Otherwise, we want to store that into CR No. CR. It's the update one. Update ready. CR update tile. And I'll go over here and change some of these. Let's change this guy to 2, this guy to 3, this guy to 2, and then this guy to 3, and also this guy to 3. Okay, let's see how this works. One, it doesn't. 3, 4, 2. Alright, let's 3, 4, 2. Oh. Bad. Oh, I don't even write the attribute stuff to the screen. Not to the screen, to the PPU. I have to scroll. Credits frame. Yeah. Run length. Byte. Clear row. Decode opcode. Slow chunk. Right attribute. Okay. Load up the CR. No. First we need to figure out where it is. Table. Okay. Gonna load up the CR current TR offset and compare that to 8. I think, right? Or is that 7? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. No wrap. Otherwise, we are going to load up 0, store it into CR current attribute offset tax, and then load up PPU. That's gonna be so that until 2006. Load up. Oh shoot! I need to figure out if it's high or low. Yes, you know what? Let's. Yeah, so let's put in the second one as well. These are all going to be 2, 3. Actually, do I? Scroll table. Can I use that one? No, because that'll be like off by whatever. Actually, I can just check to see if it's over a certain thing. So we're gonna load up No, it's already loaded. So we're just going to compare that to 8. Actually, hang on.
Yo, what's going on?
Attribute name table. Yeah, and then load up CR enter name table branch equal to other. Otherwise, we're gonna load up 1, store that into. Hello! Golang. I'm not doing Golang right now, but I mean, I put that in the title because I'm switching back and forth between this and that. How you doing, though? Duck of Doom? You know, 2, 3. So I can't use bidding on that. I have a job interview coming up for a Golang job. Nice! Kind of nervous since my concurrency knowledge is a bit scuffed. Ah, you should be fine. Practicing now. All right. Nice. You got a like a project you're working on with that, or? So I might as well just compare that to 23. Load up 2H? No, that's not right. Is it? To B.
What's going on?
Main table. Otherwise, we're gonna load up 2, 3 and store that into CR. Enter name table. Actually, yeah, that needs to be over there like that. And then load up CR enter name table. This doesn't need to be case sensitive or whatever. Store that into 2006, and then thanks. This one needs to, I need to load up CR current enter offset like that, and then I need to load x0. Simple web scraper, but it uses coroutines to do multiple pages at once. Okay, nice. Loop. No, this needs to be 8. Load up 0. A. And store that into 2007. Decrement X, branch not equal to loop. Okay. Stupid Gladiator, how you doing? Hey, what assembly architecture are you working on, and what are you working on? I am working in 6502 assembly for the Nintendo Entertainment System. So currently, right now, I'm working on a credit screen thing on the NES. This is a sub perk that I've got going. So anyone that subs to me will get put onto a credit screen. And that's anytime during the length of a project. Like, I won't take you off this once you're on here. My current game is a runner game, so like I can just show you. Actually, let's see my recents. So I can just recent files, runner. There we go. So this is my current game that I'm working on here. So the further you get, the more points you get, and it's all randomly generated and infinite and all that kind of stuff. So it only ends when you die. But control Y on that. Yes, this is the credit screen for this game right here. You'll notice that there's not much space left on the screen. In fact, there is a name I need to add to this that I haven't been able to yet. But yeah, so I'm working on a way to have more than 10, 12 names on a screen. Now, why do you just, isn't there another way to code it on a Nintendo? Yeah, not really. Welcome, K6. How you doing? K6L2. You can code in C on the NES. However, there is a little bit of overhead, and I don't really want that on a NES. There's not much resources for overhead. You're not given a lot of resources. And my end game for this isn't like to just create games. My end game is to reverse engineer other games, which requires me to learning assembly. So, yeah, that I really enjoy it. I really enjoy learning the assembly, and I don't really want to learn NES specific C, because you have to jump through a few hoops and do things non-idiomatic to normal C. But yeah, so this is what I'm currently working on. You can see it's actually starting to work. So the last thing I just put in there is, okay, symbol FF undefined, because that is, what was that, 320 something? 370. Because that's not a label. There we go. It just looks really intimidating. The only one I've ever done is on MIPS architecture. Yeah, this is very, very simple assembly. I'm not familiar with MIPS assembly. Yeah. Whoop. Come on. You know what, let's just do this. W. O. Architecture. Oh, so it's RISC. It's the RISC architecture. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a lot simpler than RISC. I can guarantee you that one. A lot fewer registers. It is hard once you learn it, like most things. Yeah, it looks intimidating, but it's a lot simpler than RISC or x86 or ARM or anything like that. Like, I've only got 3 registers to really deal with. 3 registers that I really care about. There's more than that, but I mean, there's 4 technically. Yeah, there's only 3 registers that I actually really manipulate. Directly anyway. Yeah, so there's not a lot like that I have to worry about. Well, there's a lot that I have to worry about, but you know what I'm trying to get at. You know what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, that's assembled, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so now we should see some names in different colors. We should. And we aren't. MIPS will be fun though, and 32 ARM with its condition codes on almost every instruction is interesting. Yeah. I haven't tried any of those, but yeah. Okay, is it like not firing off or something? Like, is it not even trying to? Credits. Right attribute. Like, is that bit never being set? Okay, well that's why that's not working. Where's my antibiotic? Not that one. Control that one. No update is a label. Okay, so what names are there? 25. No, 26 should be one of them. 26. What's the first one? First one's 15. So this guy right here should be a different color. PA Risk was interesting too. Completely bizarre, but interesting. I'll take your word for it. Load chunk. Okay. Okay, so now we are loading chunk number 15, and this one should be the different color. Let me just make sure that... this one. Okay. That's correct. So it did put it in the data file. Chunk address. And where is this? Over there. Okay. So that'll update all the stuff. We like that. I need more screen space. Wrong window. Clear row. On length for a few. And then byte list. So now it starts writing the things. Alright, so now it should do the attribute stuff. No, it's run length. Never mind. Run length. Now it should do the attribute stuff. Yep, attribute. Okay, so rotate temp. Wait a minute. Am I rotating in the wrong direction? Oh, no, because there's something in the carry at the beginning of that. That should be okay, though. Or no, nothing's in the... Okay, we're good. Alright, rotate right 1, so that should make that 0. And it should set the carry. 0 and set the carry. Rotate left onto the attribute byte. Oh no, I'm not doing it right, am I? No, I need to shift. I need to rotate off one, shift on the other. Go in the other direction. Otherwise, it just reverses the entire thing. Yeah, Yeah, so this then needs to be 80. Shift 1 bit. Shift right 1 bit. So that's right 1 bit. Yeah. Right? No. Oh no, it's just gonna be it's still gonna rotate. It's rotating right a bunch. Yeah, so it's all of it's gonna be rotating right. Right? Well, that's gonna be wrong right there, though. So you do that twice like that. I think. Let's try that. Okay. Load chunk. I want to go down to list attribute. There. That doesn't seem right. Yes, it is. Right? No, because that's... Hang on. That should have shifted on a 1, so that should be C0. I should have rotated on a 1, rather. Yank. Yank. Okay. Right. It's 1. Let's throw that there. Rotate that into the carry. So let's just set the carry and make that 0. Carry and 0. Right. Oh, the attribute byte is never initialized correctly. Wait. When I'm writing the attribute, it doesn't reset it correctly. Where is that? Credits frame. It's at the top of all the decode stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Load up 8 0. Store that into CR attribute byte. I wasn't even writing the byte. What? How's it undefined? It's right here. If I can spell, that'd be nice. You know? Well, these are wrong. Load chunk. Duplication. Turn that one off for now. Oops. F10. Or 5, rather. 12, 13, 14. Okay. Attribute. Why, actually? Why? Okay, we're just gonna step through this one all the way then. Clear row. Oh, I want the. I didn't have the right one. The right breakpoint set. There we go. Okay. Attribute byte. Why is attribute byte 0 again? Because attribute byte shouldn't be 0. I don't know what that address is. 15. Does it not set that initially? What? Oh, because that is set after the loop there. Oops. Oh dear, come on. Quick. That's set after the loop. That needs to be set above the loop. Like that. That's when the initial stuff's written. Okay, okay. Still didn't do it. Okay. Alright. Load chunk. Attribute byte is 0. Why is attribute byte 0? Again. Right buffer. We actually do the right attribute in the right buffer. Because it's not writing the attribute stuff at the very beginning of the buffer. wrap. Am I using those somewhere? Actually, I can just... No. I need to do it in the loop here. Bit DCR update ready. Or, yeah. What's the second one again? PVC. Credits. Right. Matter. Why am I in that? No, let's go there. Okay. Got some weird scroll stuff in there they didn't like, but whatever. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not liking that scroll stuff. 12, 13, 14. It's putting the right spot though, so 15 didn't do it. You know. Okay. Load chunk. Actually, it's 8. Wait a minute. That should be 8, should it be? Maybe. Maybe. Hi there. How you doing? Theory Bell. Oh wait, I was in your stream the other day. How you doing? Welcome. That's not the right window I need to be in. I mean this one over here. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. I've made a lot more progress than I thought I would today, to be honest. Yeah, let's actually break on right buffer. No. Where's the decode? The attribute stuff. There it is. Break on that. Go. Okay. Can I display this as something else? Actually, can I display that as the bits? I don't think I can. No, only byte and word. Darn it. Ah, shoot. I didn't want to jump. Great. No. From there. $12, $13, $14, and then, yeah, $15. There, okay. Get rid of that one, and that one, and that one. I'll leave that one in there for now. Okay. So now I can rotate that onto this guy here. 50. Okay, that is correct. That is correct. And that's actually right on the update ready. And I write that every time. Oh, wait, no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm testing it here. Update is ready. Yes. Write buffer. So that should write 15. Get ready. Okay. VRAM address 00C0 is incorrect. Why is that? Because I never wrapped. It hasn't wrapped yet. I never said that to anything at the beginning. Oh, it's... yeah. G-byte, load up. 2, 3? CR... ATTR name table. Okay. Ah, things are all scuffed now. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Wait a minute. You know, I was hoping it'd, like, do something for me, you know? Okay. Is 44 one of the ones it needs to do? No. Okay, so it looks like it's hidden this correctly. I think. But it's still not... Alright, let's get to one where it's not just 0, 0 for the attribute stuff. Does it ever get there? Here's one. 5, 8. Or 0, 5. Okay. 0, 5 is correct. Yes, because it's the lower bytes. 0, 5. Yes. So these, the high bytes, or bits, rather, are the first row, and the low bits are the second row. So that's correct, then. So it should be making 15... different colors. What am I looking at? Compare the attribute offset to 8. Alright, load up current offset. Current etcher offset is 0. Okay. Name table is not 17. Why is that 17? Because 17C0 is wrong. What? What? Oh, is it this? No, I want Shift? No, Alt. There it is. Hexadecimal 23, please. Not. Oh my goodness. I need to stop doing that. Okay. I think it's still doing something weird with that too. Am I loading it correctly in 13? No, I am not. That's why the scroll is jumping everywhere. Okay. I mean, it's still jumping everywhere, but whatever. $12, $13, $14, $15. Okay. Well, the attribute byte is wrong. It should be 05, not 50. Well, I mean, so the good news is it writes to the to PPU. Bad news is it's wrong. All right, come on. Where's the next update for the thing? You should have done a maybe not. Okay, 88, 88, 80. Yeah, I'm looking at the attribute byte right here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And it wrote to the wrong row. That's what happened. It just wrote to the wrong row. And it... Okay, so that's progress, but it's wrong. It's wrong. All right, I'm out of water, so I'm gonna go get some more. I'll be right back. So it looks like it's like right into the same attribute address twice in a row. Just shouldn't be. So I guess I have the attribute addresses wrong, I suppose. Right buffer. No, where is it? Right attribute. Okay. So let's go over here, and then credits. Right attribute. Oh, I've already got a thing for it. All right. Attribute byte is A5. A5. A5? That doesn't sound right. $28. That ain't right. You got too many zeros in there, I think. But no, you don't. It's shifted a bit. Yeah, that's not right at all. That isn't right at all. Wait! Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Because the one above it is... what's it? The other thing. Yeah. Yeah, so that is actually correct. Because it's, yeah. So that's correct then. Current attribute offset is 0. Is it though? $23C0. Okay. $28 should be, what color should $28 be? Okay, that's correct. And yeah, okay, that's correct. Yeah, and 29 is green, which is correct. No, it's not. 27 should be the red. This one should be green. 28 should be green. So it's off by 1. I think I'm starting the, oops. Darn it. I'm starting writing the attribute stuff incorrectly. Like the attribute offset, I think yeah, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I think the attribute offset, I'd start wrong. How do I do the other ones? Attribute, chunk current, attribute byte, integrating. Chunk current, okay. Chunk next, wait. Xenos, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Should I just do it like a 64? So the NCR next enter. Wait, should I just do that? Like, is that something that will be easier? I wish I was able to work with assembly on this level. So this is 6502 assembly. It's not x86, so it's a lot simpler than x86. Attribute. Angry duckling Ellie. How you doing? Hello, beardy friend. How you doing? How's your day been? Okay, I'll live. Come on, there it goes. Smurfing tomorrow? What? With what? Yeah, I don't really know the first thing about assembly, really. I can do some of the... I can read some of the identifiers. So, assembly is a lot different than any higher level language, because of how close it is to the CPU. Like I don't have any loops or if statements or anything like that. When do I expect to end the stream today? Probably about 7. Latest I'll be at is 7 Eastern. So another 3 hours at the latest. We'll see. We'll see how long I actually go though. I was trying to build a task way back. Once I started having a look at the source code, I got a little lost. Oh no! I gave abandoned mentioning something. Oh. Yeah, I don't pay attention to political stuff if I can help it. Do you have to deliberately break and use a goto or something? Basically. So JSR is your calling a function essentially, or jump to this, go to this label, and save the current address, the return address, right? So then down at that label, it does its stuff, and then once it hits this, that's the return statement. So it returns to where you were before. Let's see. So there's a bunch of branch commands which are like part of an if statement, if you will. But this is one half, and that's the other half of it. So bidding it sets some flags. Bidding an address sets some flags, and branching is a conditional go-to, if that makes sense. So if a certain flag was set, in this case the overflow flag, go here. Let's go early against food then. Yeah, no worries. No worries. But yeah, so that's how I have to do my if statements, as it were. Yeah, this right here, even though it says loop, that's just a name I gave it. I can name it really anything, and it'll still work the same. But I'm doing a compare here to see if a value is... I'm comparing it to this value, and then I'm branching depending on if it's equal or if it's not equal or what have you. So, yeah. So this is saying, hey, if you're not, oh, 29. If A isn't 29, go back to the start of the loop and go again. So, yeah, it's all very hard to follow sometimes. Yeah. Does your ID come with any syntax and will give two descriptions for those commands, or you just memorize them? I'm using Vim, and I don't have any plugins specific to this, so no. But there aren't very many to memorize. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Play Fortnite? No, I will not play Fortnite, thank you. But yes, so if I go to the top of this page, this right here is the full list of official instructions for 6502 assembly. Yeah, there are unofficial instructions, but I do not use any of those. So, but a lot of them are related. Yeah, this is not many at all. And then when you go to like these two, for instance, the BCC and BCS, those are opposites of each other, right? So branch on carry clear, branch on carry set. Both of them check a single flag and do the opposite of each other. So one of them branches if it's set, the other one branches if it's not set. Same with this. This one checks the negative flag. This one checks the negative flag, and this one checks the negative flag. This one checks the 0 flag, and so does this one. Yeah, so there's like doubles for a bunch of these. Clearing a flag and then setting a flag. These two I'll never actually use. I can't really use them on mine. But yeah, this one's got 3 different versions: compared memory to the accumulator, which is one of the registers. CPX is another register. X is another register rather, and then another one for Y as well. And then it's got 3 decrements for those 3 registers again, and again increments. So there's a lot of like opposites for the instructions. So there's only like a handful of instruction types, I guess you'd call them. I don't know. But like adding, branching on different bits, setting flags, incrementing, decrementing, and transferring stuff that you won't use too much, like the transferring stuff to the stack. I didn't even get a chance to the stack pointer around. That's nifty. Alright, where is it? Yeah, so transferring the stuff from, to and from the stack you won't really use too much. But I mean, they're there. So it's easy to memorize all the instructions. It's not as easy to remember their different addressing modes, because each instruction could have a few different addressing modes. For instance, load A is one of the ones that has the most addressing modes. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different addressing modes depending on how you want to load a thing into the register. Other ones have fewer addressing modes, like no operation has an implied a single one. Let's see, where's some others? But yeah, so like rotate has not as many as load A, and so on and so forth. LDA is one of the big 8 instructions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Can this eventually be compiled in WebAssembly? Not this specifically, no, because I am coding for a 6502 processor. The WebAssembly is its own virtual processor, essentially. So no, I cannot take the code I write here and convert it to WebAssembly. Mainly because I'm expecting specific chips in registers to act, specific registers to act a certain way. ADC will be done with 8 addressing modes. Yeah, no, the big ones. Good to know, yeah. And you don't typically write WebAssembly by hand. WebAssembly is something to be compiled into. So you'd write something in like C or C++ or golang or something like that and compile it to WebAssembly that the browser would then execute. Where was I? I forgot where I was. Oh, right. Okay. Next attribute, wait. So that's going to be for this stuff. Decrement next, CR next, ATTR, wait. Branch not equal to no matter. Otherwise, we're going to jump. We're just going to jump because that's got an RTS in it. Jump to credits right at her. Like that. Basically, 8 instructions have 8 addressing modes, such that 3 bits select the addressing mode and 3 bits select the operation, and 2 bits indicate that this is the case. Yeah. Okay, so we're controlling the right into the attribute table with the right buffer. And we're going to load up 32, and store that into CR next enter. Wait. Because each attribute byte is 32 pixels high, essentially. So we're not doing any of that anymore. Same thing over in the NMI. We're not gonna be doing that there because that's already handled. It's not 64, it's gonna be 32. Right? No, it is going to be 64. Alright, let's see if it broke. I need to move my screen again. Not that one. This one. Well, it didn't work, so that's, you know. Like it. Is it resetting things on me? Probably. Probably is. That never happens. That never does anything. Oh, cause wow. No, that should be 2. No. This is not something that they would have had back in the day at all. In fact, I'm not aware of any first-party dev kit for the NES. So they had it hard back then. Yeah, I do not know how they managed to write NES games back in the day without tools like this. Because like for this, I can step through things, right? Back then they had to, I don't know, rig up something with a solder iron and a NES. Because I don't think there's any such thing as a dev console for the NES. I'm not sure when they started that, the dev consoles. Yeah. Yeah, so it was a lot of trial and error, I think, especially in the beginning, where you had like a cart where you could remove the ROM chips to rewrite them, and then you'd actually write the games on something else. Well, obviously write them on something else, but yeah. Where am I? Oh, right, because that's not 64. That needs to be 2. Or, it needs to be 1, shouldn't it? Yes, that's every other right. Yeah, back in the day, you'd be lucky to have any sort of debugging hardware, and that includes wiring a logic analyzer to the CPU bus. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Okay. Well, that broke really weird, actually. Am I... Do I have it backwards? Well, not backwards, but rotated, stupid. Hang on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bottom right, bottom left. Top left, top... Well, top right, top left. Each area covers 16 pixels or 2x2 line tiles. Right. Top, bottom, and bottom right. Okay. Attribute data 80. 80, 80, 80, 80. Or 08 rather. Well, that's wrong. Looks like it's running at the wrong point in time, right? Because if anything, that should be A. To get the two bottom ones. Yeah, pen and paper. Yeah. To design and then test. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I can do? Instead, you know what? Let's put the end of data byte back in there. Or opcode back in there, rather. Like that. Yeah, and calculate it with these. Calculate over here, pre-calculate it, so then every other chunk will have the attribute byte on it. For 2 chunks. Yeah. So then I don't have to do any anding or oring or any rotation or any of that crap in assembly, because I already have it pre-calculated. Right? Right. Sure. So for each one, for each sub, wow, I'm starting to write assembly in golang. Okay. Calculate the byte. How does shifting work? What's the syntax for shifting in golang? Okay. Is there a like shift equals? Is that a thing? Equals attribute shifts. Two and oring s dot tier -1. Like that. Right? Maybe. If I mod 2 dot byte space cr op attr percent 0 to x with adder. So I don't want the 2 there, I want 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably gonna break everything. Data chunk has no no. Okay. Instead, where is the interface? Interface. This is going to be int. Oops, sorry. Attribute value. Oh, how does the Go Party program factor in? So, this is a credit screen, right, that I'm making. It's got a bunch of names on it. And I don't want to have to manually hard code names in. Instead, I'm going to feed it a CSV file. And it will spit out what you see on the right-hand side right here. Opcodes and bytes for things and lengths and all that stuff. I don't want to have to write that by hand. So all I'm writing by hand is the CSV file, and then I just run this program, and it dumps out the assembly for me. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I don't, yeah, I don't want to be manually writing that crap in. I think I did that with Pong actually, because there's only a few names.
Just the race, like, and it's a race that I've created.
Let's see.
You know, but you have to step away
This
from
one?
it.
Yeah, I did it by hand with Pong because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was 5 names, so I wasn't too worried about it. But now I have to worry about it, so yeah. Uint. Just gonna return c dot attribute. I can't spell attribute for today for some reason. That's generic data now for the subscriber one. Like that. But I need to set that to something. No. It's going to be s dot tier -1. Like that. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, because that needs to be s dot attribute value. Really? Non-bool to use if condition. Oh. Equals 0. String does not implement IO writer. Missing the right method. What? Oh, because that needs to be out file like that. Oh shoot! You know, I'm just breaking everything today, aren't I? So I need the new line there. I need 2 new lines actually. Like that. Is that 128 new lines? It might be. Yeah, it's 128 new lines. CR up end of data undefined. Really? Oh, it's because I don't have case sensitivity turned on there. Okay, that's fine. Case insensitivity. You know what? No, I need to put that in the... No. I need to remove the other one. I need to remove that byte. Or that opcode, rather. From this. And same thing for the generic chunk, which is up here somewhere. Oh no, that's just down here actually. Yeah. And then down here, I'm either writing that byte or that opcode, or CR UD, like that. And I do need to actually put that back in here. CR op EOD 0 1 2 3. Insensitive. Uh-oh. Did I say something wrong? 5. Okay. Where is it? What? What? $71. 71? 71. What is this? Excuse me. What are you doing there? This extra bit. Trailing? No. Oh, I need the case. CR op EOD. Byte CR op EOD. Where is that printing that? Is that doing it down here? Yep. Oh, right here. There we go. And I need to grab this guy. I want to grab him, but I need to fix this guy to not print out that new line. At the end of everything. There we go. data attribute, and a data attribute. There we go. So now 14, 15, 4. That doesn't sound right. Is it? It's not. I need to do that twice. Yeah, I need to do it twice. There we go. 5-0. Okay. So now instead of all that shifting and crap, I can just... Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, so instead of... I'm just going to store that into... not that. Start directly into the attribute byte. Ignore all of this. Just all of it entirely. Including that. I only want to record. And then when we write what is it? Write buffer. No wrap, no. That should be right, actually. Right. So every other frame it writes that. Well, it's not right. Yeah, it's doing it weird. It's doing it real weird. First off, it's only... It's writing the wrong addresses entirely. Is it really only 4:30? It feels a lot later than that. I'm not gonna lie. It feels a lot later than 4:30. I'm gonna have a bagel. Yeah, stupid daylight savings. Alright. Right attribute. Why is it only writing the attribute there? Like, you should have written it like way up here. Buffer. Okay. It's already 0. There's only, like, 2 places it can be. 'Cause that rolls it over. But I'm not... I'm decrementing it in one spot, which is right here. So I'm just gonna wait forever. Why is that 0? That's never set to anything. That's why. This is never actually set. It's never initialized. Oh, darn it. What in the world? Okay, so it's writing the wrong stuff here. Load the current attribute offset. 0. It's sure. Compare that to 8. Carry is clear, so no wrap. Do I increment that anywhere? I don't increment that anymore, do I? No. I do not. Jeez. You know what? Let's handle all this stuff. No. This stuff in the frame update instead. But the opcode, so that's going to be wherever this guy is. In here. Yeah, so we'll handle that in here. So we're not doing any of that. Like that. Put that over there. Oh, shoot. No, no, no. That needs to go. Like that. Alright, let's see if it actually did what I wanted to do. Credits right attribute. Loads up the offset. Did I even write the oh yeah, it was blank lines. 23 C0. That's correct. Writes it a bunch. Good. 24. No, it's be 23. What? 24 C0. Excuse me? No. No. Current Attribute offset, please and thank you. Okay. Null zeros, okay, then offset 1, 23C8. $80. Oh, geez, because... Nope. I need to remove that as well. Because that's just going to be whatever is in the thing. Wow. Yeah, it just straight up restores it, and then it does offset stuff. Yeah. Okay. Offset 0. No. Where is that? What is that in? That's right after. Buffer right after. Right here. I'm no longer resetting that because I'm not shifting into it or rotating into it or anything like that. (23C0) and it does that. Offset is 1, 23C8. Sounds about right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me actually go over there. 2BC0 is not correct, because that's the second name table. Yeah, it's not quite correct. You know, my lookup table is wrong. Actually, so is the wraparound, isn't it? Run like the attribute list. Okay. Load with the attribute offset compared to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let's break on that CR op attribute. Break on that guy instead. Over here. Yep. Chunk turn 0. 0. Ah, they're off. No. There we go. Okay. But 0, current attribute offset, loaded, compared to 8. No. I don't know if that was correct, actually. I think it's still off by 1. Why? Why is it writing 2 of them? Why? Why, actually? Why? Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. And 14. All right. Attribute offset is 7. I think that's off by 1, actually. Why is your name table too big? Two C00, which is correct for the first name table. Okay. We're to 8. It is. Let's work on that. Store that there. Load up. Load the name table. Compare that to this 183. Otherwise, okay. Oh, because I'm not jumping to. I'm following through both conditions there. That's why. All right. That wasn't quite right. Okay, so I'm still getting the addresses wrong. But I think they're less wrong. Right? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is 15 the one that's got the attribute byte on it? Yes, yes it is. Okay. Why is the current attribute offset 0? Why is it scroll over there? Oh, is that because I don't bit something like I should? Is that? It shouldn't be on the second screen like that. On the second name table like that. Where is it? Yeah, probably. No, I bit it. That's the last right I do to the PPU. That's weird. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this guy here. Bam. Okay. Pellets, scroll. Bam. Okay. Controllers, do the credits frame stuff. I have 10 over that. Why is it? Wrong status place? I don't know. Yeah, it's really weird. No updates. Updating pallets puts way over there for some reason. Why? Why? Let's put the pallets at the top of that NMI. Like that. Still doesn't change anything. Yeah, the update palette puts it over there. The scroll doesn't put it on the right name table though. I was just showing the correct name table and Like, where does it fix that? Does it fix that, like, on the V-blank end? Is that where it's fixing it? Where's my scroll line? Or scan line. Scan line 259. 60. -1. Yeah, so it fixes it once it goes back to the top. I mean, I guess it's not too big of a deal right now. Will I get fixed? No. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that for now, I guess. Yeah, it's still doing weird attribute updates. Yeah, credits, attribute. Drop that down there. Reset. All right. So this is the first attribute write. So it should be writing at 23C0, which it is. Yeah. Next one, 23AE. Is that correct? No. It should be C8. There is no A3 in that table. Hang on. Wait. I didn't... Yeah, 23C8. Okay. That's update number 2. So that should be that second line right there. And again, that should be all zeros. Again, yeah, zeros. Okay. Offset is 2. 1, 2. Yep, okay. No, it's doing it too much. It's doing it 2 times. It's doing it way too fast. It's doing it too many times. Too many times. It has to be 3. Where is my... There it is. It's just gray, so I don't see it. Okay. Still wrong. That's current offset. That should only be incremented at the end of this, which it is. Did I assemble this? Yes, I did. Hello, Shadowcore. How you doing? How's your day been? Ah, that needs to be there. I missed one. I'm doing alright. I got a lot more done today than I thought it would get done so far. Today's not over yet, so I still... Hopefully we'll get a little bit more done, but we'll see. Okay. That's the first one. 2360, correct. Okay, this is looking better. Not quite. 27. Yeah, I'm averaging about just under 20 at this point, which is nice. I want to do that. You're supposed to highlight attribute updates. I'm just here for the food. What, the bagel? Alright, so this is still broken. I'm gonna commit now, though. Because I should. Yeah. Re-add CR op EOD. Simplify. Attribute stuff. It's still broken though. CR op ed op code. The CR op attr op code. Still acts as a CR op ed. No, code. Simplify attributes. Regulation by doing it in the golang program instead of the ROM. Every other chunk updates the... Oh! That's where it's wrong. No, it's not. No. Yeah. Note to self: Get extensions does not have Vim bindings. Okay. Yeah. Actually, why not just, instead of doing this right here, instead of counting that crap, yeah, we'll still use the update ready thing, but we'll set that. The other thing. So we're not doing any of that. Right, buffer. We're gonna bit cr update ready. And branch on V? Is it V? I moved it from there. Not that one. This window. Come on. Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Bit testing. The V flag being set equal to 6. Yes, so that's overflow. Clear on no attribute. And then we are going to the decode attribute sub. Right here. And we're loading up CR. Actually, let's put it in a different blanket. Screw it. FF and store that into CR. Ready. Okay. So now whenever it sees an attribute byte, or an attribute opcode, it says, hey, I need to update the attribute table, and it sets a flag. Domolo, how you doing? Welcome. So over here, do that. Over here, do that. Didn't work. It didn't work. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Those are the wrong ones. I'm sorry, I don't speak anything but English. So if you can give the chat to that, that'd be great. It's still writing the wrong places. Like, what is it even writing now? I'll commit this anyway. Screw it.
What?
doesn't work correctly. Going program so in the ROM, every other chunk updates the attribute data. Doesn't work correctly. Yeah, okay. Good. Alright. But this should be enough, at least, to get it working in the game right now. In theory. Alright. So let's go over here. Alright, we're clean. So we need to copy over credits and then RAM. And I need to double check some game stuff. Alright, so copy over credits, and then RAM, copy, paste, replace. Okay. I need a tile buffer of res 64, was it? Yeah, I think 64. Yes, 64. Okay, let's see if this assembles. This one here. CR up adder already defined. 364. Oh, because case sensitivity. Okay, I broke things, but that's fine. 226. Is it that? Yes. Update palettes undefined. Oh shoot. What are they called in this one? Palette. Update palette. I'll rename it over here. To edit. Jump frame end undefined. Game 498. A49. Six. Status placeholder undefined. No, that's down here somewhere, is it? Load palette undefined, 104, 104, palettes, plural, and title 43, title 43E, title 43. Okay. with any luck, it broke. Because I didn't put the stuff into NMI. Oh boy. Okay. Current game states, just game. Actually, go screen A. Here's codes. Good night, Biz. Gonna have an early night tonight. Alright, Hayes, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. You have a good night. That's good. Okay. Branch not equal to title. Otherwise. Okay, yeah, so that's, I don't have to worry about that. So I just yank that stuff. Wait, not there. Put it there. Yay, game states. Still broken. Still the exact same thing. I assembled it, right? Yeah, okay. Why though? Okay. Skip NMI is 1. So we're skipping NMI. Okay. Still 1. Why is it 1 for every single... Why not reset that to 0? I do the frame thing wrong, don't I? Wait, frame. That was just a jump to credits frame. What is it here? Do frame. Jump to a pointer. Okay. What's at the end? Credits frame. Jump to wait frame. Okay. What? All right. Increment that. Okay. Load up that. Do some things. Clear some things. Oh, because... Well, number one, my chunks are messed up. Hi, you make a game? I'm working on it. How you doing? Gerstenrod? Am I saying that right? Okay, so I need to fix this guy, because this guy's breaking things. Let's take I. Why is it still writing? What? Okay, that is all wrong. Wow. All right. What? Wonder it doesn't work. File. No more big names. Okay, come on. Let's make file. Names. Okay. So that should have rewritten Tread's data. Which it did. Okay. I still need the header chunks in there though. You know what? There. Where is the... Let's go here. Like that. Nope, wrong way. Header chunks. I'm gonna go up here and yank him out of this. Alright. And one. Okay, good. And sublist. No. Shoot. So I need to do something here. Length of sublist plus length of header chunks. Then I need to shoot. chunks equals header chunks and sub list like that. There we go. Okay. 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 It's a weird scroll going on there. I don't like that. Oh goodness, I have no wonder I've got the mirroring wrong. Oh dear. Okay, that's okay. Shoot. 'Cause I need to change that to horizontal mirroring. All right. MC setup. MC1 setup. Horiz RTS. Okay. What is the correct settings for this? What are the correct bytes for this? Reference PP. No, not PPU. Mappers. 1. Control internal. Mirroring. 3. Like that. Okay. So then in the game state update, where is that? Is that not here? Is that somewhere else? Change game state. Here we go. Find food, coffee and supplies for the week. I may or may not be back before you're done for the evening. All right. You have a good night if I don't see you. Alright, credits, MC page 1. No, so JSR, MMC 1, setup, horizontal. For everything else, doing that. This might break everything. So far, so good. Okay. I changed the mirroring mode, which was good. Okay. And it just keeps on going. Why does it keep on going? Chunk current. Like, it just keeps on going. Why is it doing this? It never gets out of that. Why does it never finish that? Zero chunk current, okay. Because it rolls over before it hits the end of that. Compared to what is it? Try its name count. Branch unequal to end loop. So it hits one of the it never hits the condition to exit the loop. Yeah. That's what happened. Let me bring this up. Really? Oops. So it's breaking because I have too few subs. It's essentially what's happening. Does it write all of them though? Alright, so it's writing all of them. Yeah. Yeah. It's breaking because I have too few names on the list. Yeah. Let's put a footer on it. Let's make this a sub. Oh no, this is gonna nothing to be done for default. What do you mean nothing's to be done for default? Look here. Oh, because undefined now. Okay. Cannot use nil as type time. There. Happy? No, still not happy. 391. Oh, because I already defined it. Why didn't it do the thing? It should have added the thing at the bottom there. Why didn't it reload this? Oh, okay. Write that one twice. So if equals false. Equals no. Generic chunk. Opcodes. That. Heading for attribute. Oh, because I missed that one. Okay, so now if I'm already made, okay, right over here, that button. Okay. Why is there an S at the end of that? Why is there an S at the end of that? Probably because it doesn't decode the thing right. I'm gonna ignore it for now. Yeah, it's gotten off by one thing somewhere. Let's put in a few more of these. Okay. Alright, not perfect, but you know, whatever. Load file. Names. Make. Over here, do that button. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work for now. Alright, let me actually get a load file. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I do it badly though. So that one shouldn't be there. And this one I will move up there like that. Seems to be even. Rhyme Hades, how you doing? Good evening. Make names. Load. Okay. Make. Here. Yeah. Go. Alright. Okay. So it's not... You can't see it broken yet, so... Yeah. I mean, the attribute stuff doesn't work, but... for now, that's alright. Because the attribute stuff is only for tier 2 and 3. Which I don't have any of yet. Yeah. Alright. So I'm going to go over here and commit some things. Wow, assembly much hacker. Homeline, how you doing? Yeah, so I'm running assembly for the Nintendo Entertainment System. I could actually change parts of that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so it's 6502 assembly, not like x86 or anything like that. So it's simpler assembly, but it is still assembly. How you doing tonight, though? Credits RAM. Oh, let me get that one, and then do that one, and then that one. Buildings in particular, or just testing? Yes, I am building a game. The one I'm currently working on right now. The working title is Runner. I'm bad at naming things, so you know, you can help me out with that. Yeah, this is not object oriented at all. But no, so it's a game where you just jump over things, and the further you get, the more points you get, and it only ends when you hit something. So it's not nearly complete yet. Yes, it's a game with assembly, entirely in assembly, for the NES, for the Nintendo, the old school Nintendo. But yeah, so it's a randomly generated world that is infinite. Yeah. I still haven't done any of the art stuff. Yes, that is how they made it back in the day. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Ducto, how you doing? Didn't see you there. You're the color of your name is the same as Homelines on my screen for some reason. I hate it when it does that. But yeah, so today I was mostly working on sub perks. Well, hell, reffing out in C#. Yeah. So one of the sub perks that I have is at any time during the development of a NES game here, if you sub to me for at least a month, I will put you on a credit screen right here. C# feels like a trip on Crackle. Jump feels like watching opera. What? But yeah, so if you sub to me at any point during the at any point when I'm writing this game, I'll drop you in on the credit screen here. You also get access to the current source code of this, read access. Yeah, details for that are on my GitHub, on my Discord, which is over here. Actually, you can't see them though because you're not subs. Subs can see it, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I need to commit this stuff. Game states. That one. And that one. Why don't you use an established engine? For the NES, there is no such thing. Everything on the NES is from scratch, essentially. There we go. And the end goal isn't to write a bunch of NES games. I mean that's part of it, sure, but that's not the end goal. My end goal is to reverse engineer other NES games. So I'm writing games on the NES to learn assembly and how the NES works, so I know how it can break. And yeah, I do not speak German, so if you could keep it to English, that'd be great. In theory, yes. If it runs in the emulator, it will run the device. In theory. I haven't tested that theory. I do want to actually get a ROM cart so I can try it, but yeah, please English, please English. So I am not bilingual. Alright, not that one. Yeah, I'll ignore it for now. Yeah, my accent is American because that's where I live. Yeah, I don't think I sound British. I mean, if anything, I have a New England accent, but that's very slight, I think. Muffin, come on. Does the IDD compiler or the binary ninja work with NES Assembly? I don't think so. I don't think it does 6502. At the very least, it wouldn't be able to handle... I don't think it handles bank swapping very nicely. I know it does not handle that, actually, because that's all determined by the mappers of how that works. So no, I would not be able to use IDA or Ninja IL. What's up with your profile name if you're not German? I don't know. I made that name up like back when I was in high school, and the first bit of it actually comes from a game. I played it on stream a while back. The VODs are gone at this point. Come on. So this is the game that it comes from, kind of. So if you notice, the ammo is Zorch, and I just eventually put Enheimer on the end of it, so it sounds nice. You look like a German. I do have some German blood in me, but I mean, it's not a significant amount. White socks. I am not wearing any socks. I'm not. I don't have anything on my feet right now. but it's no British blood. I do have a little bit of British blood in me as well, somewhere. Actually, I'll just stage all of it. Screw it. The credits code. Turn on. Let me. Hang on, where is it? Turn on case sensitivity. I am wearing pants. Yes, that is correct. Most Americans have German roots. I don't know about most. If anything, I would suspect Latin American. But yes, the NES is 8-bit. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, more than any other country. I don't know about that. Update code from the working repository. Modified credits DITS code to not crash with too few names. Oops, I did it again. Reading 8-bit, I had to follow. Reading. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Coppercraft. Can you 1A turn the camera to keyboard? It feels strange. I mean, I could, but then like things would be upside down. Because every once in a while, I'll show something on cam, and you know, want you to be able to read it, kind of. You know? I mean, I can. That feels weirder. If I do that. That just feels weirder. Doesn't it? I think it does. Because, I mean, you know, one's mirrored, the other's not. So. And then if I flip that, then I can't like show you things to be able to read them. So if I flip horizontal, so now it's like that, but you know you can't read anything because it's all like backwards. Can you fit? No, I cannot. Not now anyway. So transform, rotate again. Oh jeez. Look what you made me do. Transform. There it goes. Okay. Segmentation. Okay, displacement addressing. 86 was very unpleasant. Not like it's not called that. If it's what I'm thinking of, it uses bank swapping. Displacement addressing. Bank swapping, and it does do some relative addressing sometimes. If it does, it probably has already built in 1,000 far pointer bugs. Oh no! So the pointers that I can use are all absolute, and no. So the address space that I have access to is only like 64K, 64K, give or take. In order to access more than that, I swap out different banks of memory. I mean, how do you access more than two? Yeah, so bank swapping. So it takes it. I can't really see it very. It doesn't. You can't see a representation of it very well, but it replaces certain blocks of ROM with other blocks of ROM. Larger than that, like the one I'm using right now, the mapper I'm using right now is 16K pages. Well, the window is 16K. Yeah. So it's a few pages. But yeah, so the processor itself isn't aware of anything extra. In fact, in order to access these extra pages, you write to ROM space, and the CPU ignores that entirely. What does pick up on it, though, is a chip on the cartridge, which does the bank swapping. Because this is where all the ROM is on the cartridge, and there's an additional chip on there called the mapper chip that reads those writes to the various addresses and does things accordingly. And the one I'm using is just stupid. It's really dumb. But let me bring up another one here. Yeah, so this one, this is mapper number 2. Cool, the 8086 used to have a register called the data segment that was set to a value. Then to access a memory higher, you would do a DS relative address. Oh. Fun. Yeah, so for this one, the window is 16K plus 16K fixed. In order to change what the first window is, okay, second, 4 megs. Wow. Get up to 4 megs. You basically just write a value to an address between hex 8000 and hex FFFF, which is the ROM space. I hope Macro stays the president of France. Or Macro. Something you could do a drink a beer with. Does it make me much like No, it doesn't. Yeah, I typically try to stay away from the political talk, though, because that's like one of the fastest ways to make someone angry. Talking about politics and religion; those are the two things that can set almost anybody off. Right? But yeah, so that's how the NES handles it anyway. Triggered. Yeah. That's what I want to avoid. Oh, you know what? I did slow that down. Did that. Disk. Fix attribute flag or attribute stuff. I just need to, yeah, like that. So unpolitical. No, it's not that I'm unpolitical. It's just that I don't want that to be a focus point. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Modify that over here too. So that's already done. That's already done. I just need to fix attribute stuff. Doesn't write to the correct addresses. No, that's not the one. I want this one. Refresh that. Good. Yep. What's the Git GUI? Git extensions. If you do exclamation point tools, you will see all the tools I use. And that's on the list there. I'll stay my senpai. If you say so. There you go. It's the last one on that list. So Vim, Messen, CA65. I wrote my own symbol parser, and Git extensions. This one, okay. To its own slice. Add footer. That. All right. Yeah. Its own list. Added a footer list. Combine header, footer, and the subs. No subs. Into one list. To write to the assembly file. No, I just don't want that to be part of my stream. Really. Must go now. Have a good one, sir. Thank you. You too. Yeah, I just don't want it, cause my stream is about coding. It's not about politics. So I don't want to talk about it on stream. That's basically that. Cause there's a time and place for everything. Time and place for everything. My stream is not the time nor the place for politics. Yeah, exactly. I'm leaving the politics out of it. How you doing, Super Gamer? Super Game Maker, excuse me. How's your internet going? I'm serious though. If you don't stop, I will time you out. Update notes. All right. And push that. Hi there, how's the stream been going? It's been going alright. It's been going alright. I got a lot more done than I thought it would get done today, to be fairly honest. So let me open up the other round first. Recent, alright, so the colors are still kind of screwy. But I'm getting everything updating correctly. So, turn that off. So it updates off screen and it wraps around and it's beautiful. Except for, like I said, the colors. The colors I still need to figure out. But I got it to a good point. So I brought that code into the game proper and it broke. So then I fixed it. But yeah, so now I have it over here. It's still not perfect, but it isn't broken. I have visited other countries, yes. I have visited Canada a long time ago, Peru, and more recently, China and Japan. In China, I was only in Shanghai for a little bit, though, with connection, but I think that still counts. I haven't been to Europe yet, though. I do want to get over there eventually, but yeah, one of these days. One of these days I'll get over there. But so yeah, so that's how far I got today. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to review the credit stuff for the attribute list, or attribute table, because that just, yeah, I can't think straight enough for that one right now. It's probably don't even visit. I mean, I'm sure the entire continent isn't boring. There's got to be some interesting parts to it, right? Wait, what is... Does it really just... F11. Okay, there it goes. No, what? So sometimes my debugger is really dumb and doesn't collapse things like it should. Like, all that stuff is mark selection as verified code, screw it. Try next name. That's not right, is it? No. Next. Oh. It is. Alright. So we're gonna remove that. It's down here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I won't bother coming that right now. Over here, control yes, or control Y. There it goes. I don't know why it just. Game palette. See, I wish like it would save what I define these as, because this is all data, right? So. Selection as data. Selection as data. Selection as data. This is all going to be unidentified all the way down. That's not like an actual... You know what? I wonder, can I... Disassembly. I can have a disassembled code. Why would I want a disassembled code? If you want good beer, visit the Czech Republic. They are the best. And German can confirm. I'll keep that in mind. Come on. Verify data, not recommended. Okay. Show, yeah. Show. Display codes in lowercase, no. Break options. CPU crash, barricade, yeah. Power reset. Break on unofficial opcodes. Yeah, break on unofficial opcodes, because I don't want to be using those. Whoever talks about... I mean, it depends on where you are, I suppose. I don't hear much about it here, because, I mean, I don't think most Americans can point to it on a map. But they really make dope beer. Can I can't, like, not disassemble those unofficial codes, right? Yeah, I guess that's not a thing. Relation, advanced. All right. Because this is annoying. But I still wish I could save, like, the fact that I said this was a, what's it? Data. Like, when I reload this, that's gonna come back as something else, isn't it? Watch. Did that come back as something else? No, it didn't. Okay, so it actually just saw it as data this time. Still low. No, it's just the way it is. Alright. Anyway, so I didn't actually have anything else planned for tonight because I didn't think I'd get that far in the credit screen. I've been live for about 5 hours. A little more than 5. Yeah, so I think I'll call it tonight. Yeah. Yeah, a little more than 5 hours. Thank you guys for stopping by. Really do appreciate it. I have started uploading some VODs of programming and whatnot to YouTube. You can find them over there. There, if I know my own commands. The URL is ugly because I have fewer than 100 subs on YouTube. Because I haven't actually put that link anywhere, really. Yeah. But let's see if I can find anyone to go say hi to. Let's see. And I will be back on Tuesday. Doing more of this. Let's see, who's on? Okay, Drummond. I'm not gonna go over that though. What is he doing coding a game in art? Let's go say hi to him now. I've been in this. I've watched this guy a few times. Yeah, he's making a game in Unity. So yeah. Thanks for the screen description. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, let's go say hi to this guy. Please come with me and say hi. There. You still look like a flippin' German. I mean, thank you, I guess? I don't know. But, yeah, here we go. Thank you again.